things will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it.
That's right, MP. They can't stop you. They were there. AMP, it's your world. We just live in it.
Come out with this outlet.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Cavaliers. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they're on the road and looking to make a statement win against a top opponent. A win here could turn their season around, and it all happens next. Cavs, Sixers, up next. Season's greetings and Merry Christmas to everyone joining us here at 2K Sports. It's time for a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Joel Embiid.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got Bobby Portis. He's out there with Joel Embiid, and it's McCain in at the point guard position. And for Cleveland, we've got Mitchell. Jock Landale is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Howard in at the power forward position. Well, Grant, there's a lot to love about Christmas Day, not the least of which are the great NBA matchups we always get.
Oh, BA, we've seen some Christmas classics over the years, haven't we? Something about playing on this holiday brings out the best in players and teams.
Here we go. So Cleveland will get first possession. Outside Garland. Here's the Beast. He played a great game against Charlotte. And Embiid with the block. Here's Grimes. Off target at the rim. And the Cavs with possession. And this team has been just incredible, assembling a 31-game winning streak. And with no signs of slowing down anytime soon. We are watching history in the making, folks.
Look, at the end of the day, this team, of course, wants to win an NBA championship when it's all said and done. And you know that's what they have their sights on. But it is so nice to enjoy the hype and accolades of a team that is right now steamrolling through the entire league in this incredible stretch. Wow, this has been an amazing thing to watch.
Here's McCain. Continues to make an impact on offense, putting up 21 a game. And here's Collins for three. The rebound by Garland. So much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the one and the two positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
Second team foul.
To the inside. Throw back. Pass to the Beast. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Yes, it's good. The Beast's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Portis for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
And they won that last game between these teams easily, posting a scorching hot field goal percentage.
Here's the Beast. The 3-ball. And Grimes pulls it down.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. I love it.
And a nice finish on the layup.
Yeah, Grimes has the frame to work down
Right
low.
through that,
I like
nigga. Y'all
when he
seen
gets
that shit?
inside.
That's it.
Here's
Right.
Mitchell. Missed inside. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's McCain. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Mitchell, good.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Pass to Grimes. He takes it in, and he dunks it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in our last matchup against the Hornets was outstanding. He added 61 points and hit a bunch of threes. No surprises there. And he had a monster game that last time out. He'll try to match or even exceed those numbers tonight. That's got to be scary to face, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them to the end. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Well, there's no doubt. He certainly looked like he was enjoying himself in that last game. He had his offense flowing.
Philadelphia shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
2 shots.
One falls for him. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Allen, he's checked in for Landale. Bradley comes in for Howard. Hunter's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Hook loose. Hunter. Shot from the low post is good.
Well, the versatility he
listen.
possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Collins outside. Portis outside. Collins with a screen on Hunter. Portis for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
And Cleveland making a change here. Waters checked in. Edwards, he's checked in for the Sixers. From downtown, Bradley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Porter looks it over. To the paint. Fades back. And it's Cleveland with another.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Collins outside. Pass to Grimes. 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And here's Porter. He's scoreless. And here's Hunter from the arc. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. Collins outside. Here's Edwards. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Pass to Porter. Here's Waters. Rebound by Philadelphia. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, they were dialed in from deep in that one. The basket must have looked as big as the ocean because they were hitting everything.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Here's Embiid. No good there, off the double clutch. It's a tie game in Cleveland. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Donovan Mitchell out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Here's McCain. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
Well, in addition to the scoring, he found ways to initiate contact from the defense and get himself to the line. The defense clearly frustrated, trying to get a way to stop him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
Check some stats for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast in the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And Philadelphia has possession. They trail by 1. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Pass to Harris. We played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul.
Can you believe that's their first turnover? Good ball security has really helped them build this lead.
The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Pass to the Beast. Oh, good D by Edwards. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And here's Embiid. Launches it. And it's Harris with the rebound. Here's the Beast. Guarded by Edwards. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. The Sixers leading. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. The Beast shot is off.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
It's stolen by Garland. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Harris' shot is good.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Now here's Harden. Up top, Embiid. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Now here's Harden. Embiid with it. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
That one's no good. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Garland feeling it out a bit. Pass to Coffee. Down low. Here's Landry. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Portis for 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Garland, guarded closely, and he converts the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
Here's Mitchell. Edwards pulls it in. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Collins outside. Portis for 3. The rebound by Garland.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Counted. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
And here's Collins for 3. Sinks it from distance. Collins has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Garland, the pass to Coffee. Howard's shot is good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Portis. Goes back up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Portis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Outside Garland. It's hauled in by Portis. Now here's Embiid, tightly guarded. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Embiid's got 5 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top, up 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. Time to heal the heart and learn the rules of the game. And I respect that journey, girl. I ain't mad at you. True love ain't a sprint, it's a marathon of grace. Every other man was rushing, trying to break down the door. Didn't see the masterpiece, you was this often and needed more, but I got 25. Then how about we move it on over for a preview of who we might be seeing in the dunk contest this year.
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't play much. So a lot of their best dunks happen in practice. Makes the evaluation a lot harder.
Word gets out, though, Kenny.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Sweet time, it's sweet time, and down.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by 1. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Joel Embiid is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Collins in at the 3 spot. Here's the Beast. The three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. McCain. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game over.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Philadelphia leading by 7. And here's Collins for 3. His shot won't fall. Fast break, here we go. Here's the Beast. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. A little over over a minute gone here in the second half. No problems knocking that one down. McCain's got 6 points.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Prime shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Shot on the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Embiid. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Here's the Beast. And the shot goes down. The Beast's got 4 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Substitution here for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Landale. Bradley comes in for Howard. Hunter's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. For 3, Collins. And another miss by Philadelphia. Cavaliers trail by 5. And he lobs it up. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Grimes. To the right side. Embiid finds Portis. The rebound goes to the Cavaliers. For the tie. The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Portis outside. Here's Embiid. No good. Unable to win this run.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's the Beast. Drops in the layup for 2. The Beast has got 9 points now in the second half.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Collins outside. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. The Cavaliers leading. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's the Beast. 23 points in the game. He's off on that one. Pass to McCain. The 3. And another miss by Philadelphia. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 13-4 run. And he gets the bucket. And now a 4-point Cavalier lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Philadelphia making a change here. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
1:56 left in the third. Harden to pass to Grimes. The Sixers with another miss.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. On the wing, Harden. 6 to shoot to win the drought. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got 13.
Challenging this D with the 3-ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
Now here's Hunter. 58 seconds left in the third. 14 feet away. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Harden. Pass to Grimes. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 17-7 run. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Waters, the pass to Porter. Here's Bradley. Now here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Now Embiid. This one for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Cleveland on top. They lead by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Darius Garland. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Williams. And it's Jock Landale. And it's the Beast in at the 2-guard. That's the 5 from Cleveland right now.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there. That one's on Darius. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close...
The previous play is under review.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Here's the Beast. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game. And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Here's McCain. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Bona. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's the Beast. Banked it in off the glass. The Beast has got 6 here in the quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. McCain's shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a key look.
Here's the Beast. The kick to Hunter. Pass to the Beast. Here's Williams. Here's the Beast. Anderson covers. 4 on the clock. Garland for 3. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 12-point Cleveland lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside, Anderson. On the wing, Hachimura. Will it go? And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The Beast, good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The 3. McCain's shot is off.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Mitchell's checked in for Hunter.
At the line for your Cavaliers, number 16, shooting 1.
Good night.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. To stop the drought. It's hauled in by Landale.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Mitchell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Cleveland making a change here. Howard's checked in. That free throw is good from Mitchell. Well, when you list the best players in the NBA right now, Doris, most of the top guys are from outside the U.S.
B.A., I don't know why that is. There's a lot of theories out there, one of which is the 1992, the initial Dream Team, so captivated the imagination of fans across the world. So I think that's part of it. We have to love that the game of basketball is so popular in countries outside of the United States, and we would be making a mistake if we did not give the league the credit it deserves for wanting to grow the game internationally. It has not been solely and exclusively focused here in the United States. They want everyone to love the game as much as we do.
Landale's checked in from Cleveland.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 51, Josh Landale.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's McCain. From about 19. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Here's the Beast. Cleveland again missing. 76ers trail by 16. Portis outside. Pass to McCain. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Landale's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's the Beast. Cleveland again missing. The 76ers have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. And here's Portis. Here's McCain. And you look at the development of AI. How might it affect the league going forward, Doris?
I think there's so much to be learned, Brian, about that exact thing, whether we are talking about the league or whether we're talking about society to a greater extent. As it relates to the league, how will teams employ it for scouting? Does it impact shot selection or player contracts? Maybe even the negotiation of the next CBA. Truth is, we really don't know. What we do know, it's coming fast.
Pass to Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end this cold spell. Embiid misses. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 20-6 run.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Cavaliers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
And that'll put a little extra meaning on their next game. No team wants to go 0 for 4 against an opponent, no matter who it is.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for the Beast.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
His second, 13th foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Button Grimes at the line for 2.
And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Okay, then. That's how we stand on business.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. And then on Friday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, they don't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this one.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Owen is out there with the Beast. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Howard. And it's Landale in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Heat, Bob Williams is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Duncan. Then it's Anthony. And it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. And this time of the season, Brent, you know this, what a front office is focused in on right now.
Well, teams got to be really honest about the arc of where it is their team is. Are they competitive? Are they playoff caliber? Are they championship caliber? And depending on where that is, you're going to be very patient with either development or you're going to be impatient to dive in to try to win a championship at all costs. So lots of time here to go, but decisions will be made as the season goes on.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. And you have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
The first free throw is good. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And Dwayne Wade is the first Peat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after.
Takes it inside, and the shot goes in.
Well, the energy on Bam's drive to the basket is really something the defense has to contend with. Hard to slow him down.
Here's the Beast, and the layup falls. The Beast's got 7 points. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Owens. David.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, he feels like Darius Garland is the key to that offense. Coach said not many people can stay in front of Garland one-on-one. He's so shifty. So the rotations defensively have to be decisive and quick. And at the other end, we want to force him to work defensively. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Anthony. Darius Garland missing his last shot. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Outside Anthony. Puts it up for Adebayo. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Anthony kicks to Duncan. Driving inside. On the dunk by Duncan.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's the Beast. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Here's Duncan. Oh, and the jam by Duncan.
That's an old-fashioned rim route.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so here's Cleveland. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Duncan outside. Pass to Hockett. And here's Adebayo. Duncan with the screen for Adebayo. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And these are the kind of plays where Bam Adebayo has a chance to show off all of those skills.
Here's the Beast. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Pass to Adebayo. Yes, with a wide open look. And he's good on the 3-ball.
The concentration from Jaquez at the arc, putting everything he's got into that one.
Adebayo with the ball. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Duncan high post. No one near him. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Duncan's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here's the Beast. Landale pass to the Beast. From deep 3-point land. And it's Miami with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And that one, they crossed the line.
Well, you can do a couple things with turnovers. They committed too many, and then they didn't force enough. So a tough go in that category.
Here's Duncan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And they set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Williams. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Trey Mann in for Anthony. And it's Porter with the ball for Cleveland. And their win streak is now up to an incredible 32 straight games, which puts them 1 game shy of those amazing 1972 Lakers.
Well, this squad has been on an unreal tear through the competition to this point. No question, this is going to end up being one of the greatest all-time streaks that we have ever seen. How far can these guys go? And what's going to be the factor in the game that ends this streak? It's going to be interesting.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. 5 on the clock. No good from Duncan. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside, Porter. Bradley sets the pick for Porter. To the right side. Waters. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Heat lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And we've got something just in from our NBA League insider, Shams Charania, on the Mavericks. All right, Shams, let us know what you know about the Dallas Mavericks.
Thanks, Kevin. They wanted to upgrade their front court, and they've done that by adding Nikola Vucic. The veteran center continues to be a very efficient player at this stage of his career, especially as a scorer. This franchise was extremely pleased that they were able to acquire him.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. Thank Shams for always bringing it to us. Sohan is out there with Thompson. Then it's Trey Mann. Then there's James Wiseman. And it's Duncan in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And here are the Heat now, following the three-pointer from DeAndre Hunter. Mann finds Thompson. Over Hunter. Thompson misses. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The NBA scoring explosion break hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the offseason in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Here is Porter. The Heat getting the bucket. Pass to Hunter. And the rebound goes to Duncan.
Well, he's a guy to count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks.
That's their first of the game, though, so sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
And Miami making a change here. Smith has checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Philadelphia played some huge minutes. He added 37 points and, as always, was a force on defense, doing whatever he wanted at that end. He played outstanding. He didn't force anything and allowed him to take over on offense. Kevin, we'll see what he has in store tonight.
Yeah, David, he was in attack mode all night long. GA really propelled them to that win.
When he's on, he is on. And there isn't all that much you can do to stop him.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Williams, he's checked in for Wiseman. And Adebayo subbed in for Duncan. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. There's a check in for Bryant. Now we have a chance to pay homage to the Eastern Conference Player of the Week, the Beast.
Well, it's not often you see someone be this impactful on the defensive end, but that's what makes him special. I mean, he's been doing all the little things that don't necessarily show up in the box score, but you can bet his coach and teammates know that he's been carrying the team with his knee. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So it's Miami now, following the three from the Beast. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Electric shot blocking from the Time Lord.
Now here is Smith. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Man can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
There's a screen for 3. Harris. Rebound by Sohan. Peat upon 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Man. Back to Adebayo. It's hauled in by Harris. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Here's Hunter. Here's Howard. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
The Heat trail by 3. Duncan, the pass to Adebayo. Arcing shot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Mitchell is checked in for Cleveland. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch, just because it's non-nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
shot's good by the Beast.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Now Williams. After the missed three from the Beast, Williams kicks to Duncan. And here's Adebayo outside. Good on the three-point shot. Adebayo's got 6 points in the quarter.
I love the rise and fire approach from Bam. And see how effective that is.
That one drops for him. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. And he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
A shot by Duncan. Nobody around. That three off the mark. Cleveland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Mitchell. Can the Cavaliers score?
And this is routine for Mitchell. He doesn't need much space to feel comfortable elevating.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Adebayo. Sinks the triple. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for Miami.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second 3 points of the game.
Here's the Beast. Rebound by Williams. And here's Duncan. He'll bring it up for Miami. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Howard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Puts up a deep three. They get it again. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Heat. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Glad you're joining us for halftime. And fellas, how about Bam Adebayo getting it done to start the game?
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
Yeah, when you got somebody cooking like that, you just sit back, watch the show.
All right, dude. All right.
New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of strong contenders for this year's three-point contest.
You gotta love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq. Come on.
I don't even think you can beat Ernie.
Hey, easy.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
The original, right?
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say of the Beast? An impressive effort here today.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with a step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Miami's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. He's out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Howard. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Landale in at the center, locking down the middle.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents, his confidence sky high.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Jaquez. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Garland against Anthony. And yes, it's good. Anthony's got his second basket of the night.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
The Beast passes to Garland. From outside the arc, gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Time to turn up the heat with the
Well, who's had the hot hand in the 2 position over the last 10 games? Highest field goal percentages right here on the 2K leaderboard. As you look at the Beast, leading the league in field goal percentage, he always gets good looks.
His shooting has been off the charts. I mean, especially given that he typically operates away from the basket. Those aren't all layups he's knocking down.
True, not all layups, but he does get plenty of his points at the rim and on the attack. One-on-one, he can break down just about any defender in the league and find a way to get there. When he does get inside, he is a great finisher. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Anthony dishes to Duncan. Pass to Adebayo. Three-pointer. A shot. No good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he drives in. Cleveland the rebound. The Beast passes to Landale. The 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Adebayo uses the glass to finish the layup. Adebayo's got 20.
And as Adebayo's career is moving forward, he's developing into a more consistent scorer.
Garland the pass to the Beast. Got it. Good job in the low post. The Beast's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Anthony kicks to Duncan. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Duncan grabs the rebound. The Heat trail by 6. Jaquez, he's open. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Anthony against Garland. Pass to the Beast. Top of the key. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got assist number 8 now on the night. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Anthony against Garland. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And some changes here for the Heat. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Trey Mann comes in for Duncan. And Smith subbed in for Anthony. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Bradley's checked in for Howard. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Amir Coffey's checked in for the Beast. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Here's Mann. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Now here's Porter. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Bradley passes to Porter. Good. Nice job down low. Porter's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Smith. Scoreless thus far. From the arc. And the 3-ball is good.
That's pretty much not how they defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got a shadow on that.
Pass to Landale. Here's Coffey, defended by Mann. Hunter on the wing. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Now Smith. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. 8 feet away. Hopkins can't hit. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Porter. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Lets it go. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Now just a 5-point Cavalier lead. And here is Hunter. Outside Porter. Oh, good with the triple. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Cavaliers on top, up by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got 3 men. Sohan is out there with Johnson. And it's Smith. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
That free throw good from the Beast. Payne, he's checked in for Miami. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Garland, he's checked in for Porter. free throws good from the Beast.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Man with it. For three. Nailed from three-point land.
Great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Smith surveying the D. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's the Beast. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. The Beast's got 41.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Sohan with the ball. Working on Williams. Launches a 3. Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Man.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And he gets it to go.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Man. It's deflected. Here's the Beast. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's the Beast. Second chance shot. He lays it in. The Beast's got 43 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Man can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's the Beast. And with the rebound. The Heat trail by 10. Now, Sohan. And Garland comes to help. Payne finds Smith. Here's Sohan. Guarded by Garland. On the wing, Man. It's good from long range.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Here's Smith. After the made shot from the Beast. Pass to Sohan. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A whole new group on the floor. A switch here also for Cleveland. Howard's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Into the lane. Takes it out with both hands and rips it down.
Those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Miami's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Now here's Anthony. Here's Duncan. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now.
On the court is your high squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. To the inside, the Beast. And he goes in for the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, we settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Anthony's shot is off. Cleveland leading by 10. Connects again.
Dominating offensively once again. He is making a habit of this.
He's now tied for the 5th most 50-point games in a single season. That puts him in rare company. Duncan outside. Off target with his 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Pass to Huggins. Beyond the arc. Duncan can't hit.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time. If they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's the Beast, the baseline J. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Cleveland.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And so checking out their record tonight, that'll mark win number 32 overall.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the Beast.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. And then for Cleveland, Harris comes in for Howard. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell.
Second team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Sohan nails both of them. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And another one falls. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Smith kicks to Wiseman. Here's Mann. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Here's the Beast, defended by Mann.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And can you talk about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
These losers think they know ball, but you'll show them.
Peat, you got that look in your eye tonight. You better.
Pacers basketball. We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land?
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And with New Year's fast approaching, let's see our power rankings for an idea of how everyone's year is looking. You look at the Pacers, knocked out of that top 3, moving down to the 4th spot.
I think for the Cavaliers, they've really lived up to the hype surrounding them this year, proving they're at the absolute top of their game.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. We've got Jared Allen, Mitchell out there with Darius Garland, and it's Howard in at power forward. And for Indiana, they've got Halliburton. He's out there with Lou Dort, and it's Gilliard in at the 4th spot. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here we go. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Here's the Beast. Dort defending. Count it.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight. Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And here's Indiana now, following the score by Cleveland. Allen defending. Back to Dort. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton against Garland. Halliburton, no good. Right side, Garland. Let's go with a 3. On target from range.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. Last game for him, he had 14. They need this. Shots blocked. The 3 from Mitchell. And Cleveland another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
The Pacers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan.
Here are your Hockey and Pace managers. Once again, give it up for your Pace Mates Hits team.
the first quarter here. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Halliburton, the pass to man. They set the screen. Can they get it? The shot misses.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Pass to Howard. Here's the three. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive, and they've been proficient.
Halliburton looking for an opening. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league. Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Pacers trail by 8. To the middle. Here's Gilliard. Howard grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Allen. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance. Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Gilliard. 23 points his last outing. Halliburton outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 5.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
And dialing into our broadcast remotely, I'm told we have Shams Charania here with a special report. Shams, take it away.
Thanks so much. And the breaking news right now is with the Dallas Mavericks. They wanted to upgrade their front court, and they've done that by adding Nikola Vucevic. The veteran center continues to be a very efficient player at this stage of his career, especially as a scorer. This franchise is extremely pleased they were able to acquire.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Heat got the job done. He ended up with 58 points, and he was big on the glass, posting a season-high rebounds. And the entire NBA talked about his performance. It was that special. Can he do it again? We'll see, guys.
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play. For sure. And draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Marshall, he's checked in for Indiana.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Now here's Man. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
They throw good. Halliburton.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game, makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Pass to the Beast. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Dort.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's Carl. Cavaliers with a rebound. And with their last win, they tied that epic Lakers streak of 33 straight victories set back in 71 and 72. You have to wonder how long they can possibly keep this up.
I don't even know how you describe the winning streak this team is on. It's a combination of the talent this crew has, but the confidence and self-belief and togetherness, cohesiveness that these guys have. It's a special thing to behold.
The offensive rebound. Landale, the pass to Mitchell. Here's the Beast. Clock at 6. For 3. Harlow with the rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter. Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Halliburton outside. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Halliburton's got 13 now.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be back in a moment.
Traded the deadlights for the neon glow, but the chemistry still
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Attacking relentless, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter as a stretch. Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with. They're not playing soft at all. They're going right at it.
They've got Shepard. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Ty Jerome. Then there's Najee Marshall, and it's Gilliard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly. Yeah, I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you. Nice switch up. Already into his shot motion, he kicks it to another shooter.
Outside Garland. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Jerome, no good. The Cavs trailing.
You know, you can't get overly physical with him, but once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them. Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And he knocks down the first one.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
Indiana making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty.
Nembhard, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Gilliard. Hunter covering. And he gets it to go. Gilliard's got 4 points in the quarter.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. It takes feel as much as skill.
Outside Hunter. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Marshall. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said, it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him.
You can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Now here's Halliburton. 13 points in the game. 4 on the clock. Cavaliers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for them. They found their rhythm and kept piling it on, and a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Here's Jerome. No points yet. Halliburton outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Coffey. From the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Halliburton. A shot to stop the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
What a pass by Halliburton. He's so comfortable running the screen and roll. Excellent.
Garland against Halliburton. Pass to Howard. He shoots a 3. Rebounded by Marshall. Marshall's got 4 rebounds in the game. A minute 31 left in the second quarter. And there's a pick. Now Halliburton. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Howard's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Coffey. Back to Garland. And he lays it up and in. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Fight Squad. Get loud, let them hear it. The loudest sections get t-shirts. Let me hear you.
He's checked in for Marshall. Mann comes in for Nimhart. And it's Dort in for Jerome. Dort outside. Pass to Mann. These are his first free throws of the game.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
Take control, this ain't just music, baby. This is our
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. There's 47 seconds left in the second. Here's Coffey. Dort defending. Howard to pass to Landale. And the three off target. Pacers trail by 3. Inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bradley. Pure from three-point range. Bradley's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Mann. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
And that's how you up the ante. Right back at it. Back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum line. They're measuring up the shot. Next down. One more time. A round of applause for our contestants.
Good kind, that's what we shine.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
They sure made it look easy at times. What a half. All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. A question here from Miss 3 Purdy. Would you guys like to see the addition of a 5-point line?
No, I get why people ask, but it would just be a distraction, and waste of time.
I think we should increase points for dunks. Those should also be 3-pointers. Imagine what my scoring would be right now.
Oh, what a surprise that you would want that kind of a rule change, but not going to happen. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it. And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Indiana has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the court for the Cavaliers, we've got Jared Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Howard in at the 4-man position. Now here's Mann. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Halliburton. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And now the Cavaliers on the break.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
Pacers trail by 3. Now Dort, yet to see a basket for the tie. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first.
Got my keys on the counter, briefcase dropped to the floor. Watching you scrolling phone, gotta be real about what people all gotta talk about.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Trailing by 5. Outside man. Pass to Gilliard. Dort for 3. Indiana again missing.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
The baseline J is on the way. The Beast shot is off.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Over Garland. Carries it from about 10 feet away. So Dort's got his first points of the game.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
The Beast, good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside. Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Halliburton. 13 points in the game. Foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up. Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Williams is checked in for Cleveland. Holiday comes in for Garland. The Beast, good.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And here's Indiana now. 7-point differential. Pass to Gilliard. Back to Halliburton. Right at the free throw line. Williams grabs the board.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them. And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal. I don't ever set limits. Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Dort outside. Outside man. And he can't get that one. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Dort outside. 6 to shoot. 2 in the drought. And he lays it up and in. Give him 8 points now.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited.
Mitchell, the pass to the Beast. Pass to Allen. Now Williams. Here's the Beast. Off target with the three. Halliburton for three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Drops in the three. The Beast has got 13 in the second half.
I just love the ball movement.
Pacers trail by 12. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Yeah. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
I ain't got a shout, just watch the whole club thing. Every chord change, but not true. This ain't a trend, baby, this is so too true. City young cats trying to catch my wave. The history I carry, you just can't be misled. They talking new sound, I'm just a bunch of flow. It's feeling right here, watch your back go. You've been waiting for that call. I turn up the bass, baby, higher and higher.
Bill, you got a blunt?
Substitutions here. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
You look at Halliburton, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Holiday. 11 feet out. It's all in by Landale.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels. And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
29 seconds left in the third quarter. They set the pick. Here's Nembhard. The Pacers again can't hit.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead. Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
Porter against Mitchell. Pass to Jerome to end the run. The shot no good.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated.
Oh my God! He said, "I got it."
I think they got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And so it's Cleveland with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Defense is setting the tone. More 2K action in just a moment.
It's at midnight, man.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery. And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Carl in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused. Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Nembhard. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass. This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Mitchell, the pass to the Beast. Back to Mitchell. Here's the Beast. Carl with a rebound. Well, Indiana shooting 34% thus far in this game. Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, VA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams are more comfortable pushing. This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to the Beast. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Now here's Nembhard. Mitchell, a screen on Mitchell. Nembhard hits the three-pointer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Jerome. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Carl. Up top, Nembhard. A step-back shot. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Nembhard's got 5 points now in the quarter. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Indiana. Nembhard outside. Jerome on the wing. 4-3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. The Beast passes to Landale. Here's the Beast. Soft touch off the glass. The Beast has got 33 points.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
There's a screen by Marshall. Mitchell, the pass to Marshall. So, Clark, you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives there.
Ooh, I was tagged City, right?
And to look at how, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Houston City.
Slap.
Williams is checked in for Landale. Tobias Harris comes in for Bradley. And Holiday subbed in for Porter Jr.
Amazing. Thanks, everybody.
And that one misses. One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact that players have that option and that freedom. That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Cuts off the pass. The Beast passes to Williams. Here's the Beast. Lets it go from the wing. Unable to get that one. There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Cavaliers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And they're getting ready to notch their 33rd win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the Beast.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Indiana making a switch here. Mann's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Indiana's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Halliburton outside. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul, second team foul. 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Terrence Mann.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Cleveland has possession. The Beast, good. The Beast has got 39.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's the Beast. No good with the triple. Holiday against Halliburton. Pass to Gilliard. Dort with it.
Cavaliers foul. Number 16. First personal foul. Third team foul.
He misses the free throw.
For Indiana, Lugansdorf. 2 shots.
So he comes up empty at the line. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. So long and good night, everyone.
Another game, another win. Have to work tomorrow.
Get ready to rumble, young blood.
MP said he woke up today ready to slay some draft.
And the Cavaliers already with a focused look on their faces as they arrived earlier, planning on a strong performance in their home building. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports for the NBA. We're all dressed up and ready to go. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. As always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sideline. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Buzelis. White is out there with Porter. Then it's Jones. And for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell is out there with Bradley. And there's Jared Allen. And it's the Beast. And it's Garland in at the point. Well, Greg, we know tonight marks the end of the year, the calendar year, but we're still in the thick of this NBA season.
No doubt, Kevin. And for teams that aren't doing as well, this is a good opportunity to reset. Leave all your troubles in last year and usher in the new one with a new mindset.
Here we go. Tip-off goes to Chicago. Down low. And White, the bucket on the assist by Jones.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
A 3 from Garland. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Porter, here we go. Kicks it out to Jones. Lets it go from deep. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Here's the Beast. And he comes up with the deuce.
Getting better at recognizing and his teammates are open. Garland, great dime right there.
Outside, Porter. Jones with the screen on Garland. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's the Beast. We saw him with 39 points last game out. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
And the first one drops. Jonathan Kuminga. He's jacked in for Jones. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Porter passes to White. Here's Buzelis. It's White on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Pass to the Beast. To the left side wing. Fires for 3. That's all in by the Bulls. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. The Beast. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bulls have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Porter, here we go. Over in the corner, White hangs on the trifecta. White's got 5 points so far.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Kuminga following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Porter. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's the Beast. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. And he's got 11.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And Chicago has possession. They trail by 9 points. Buzelis with the ball. Back to Porter. That one goes in.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
Here's the Beast. Got a hand on it. Porter dishes to White. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's the Beast. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Buzelis. Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jock Landale's checked in for Allen. Howard comes in for Bradley. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for Garland. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Hendricks is checked in. Washington comes in for Bruce Ellis. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Kobe White. And it's Gill in for Kevin Porter. Both free throws good from the Beast. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Alexander Walker. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Gill against Porter. Howard setting the pick for Porter. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Bulls trail by 7. 1:11 left here in the first quarter. Porter with a block. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
The Heat just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so here in Chicago, the Cavaliers making the shot. And again, Chicago turns it over.
That wasn't, okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
And Cleveland making a change here. Waters is checked in. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Gill. Now here's Porter. Still yet to score. Howard kicks to Hunter. Screen by Howard. Here's the three. And Hunter is good for three.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
7-second difference, shot and game clock, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oladipo.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Chicago making a switch here. Gill's checked in. There's 21 seconds left in the first. Now, here's Hunter. Going inside. Makes it off the glass. Hunter's got 5.
Displaying intensity right off the opening trip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Cavaliers on top. They lead by 14. And will return shortly. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
They've got Donovan Mitchell. Porter is out there with Garland. Then there's Bradley, and it's Landale, and it's empty. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concept, you might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. Now I realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Here's Alexander Walker. Following the score by Cleveland. Kuminga kicks to Washington. And that one drops for him.
Assistant, Jonathan Kuminga.
Cleveland leading by 16. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Landale. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Here's Hendricks. He has yet to score. Pass to Kuminga. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Bradley. And that one comes up a bit short.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Bulls trail by 18. Washington with it. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Pass to Kuminga. And it's Bradley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 18. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell. And Mitchell is right there. Mitchell's got his first 2 points of the night.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Check in for Jock Landale. Harris comes in for Bradley. And it's the Beast in for Porter. Bulls trail by 20. Pass to Buzelis. Knocks down the 3-ball.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Pacers delivered quite a performance. He picked up 39 points, and along with that scoring, he brought some defensive intensity as well. He really worked hard in that game and put up some big numbers as a result. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one. He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You can see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Outside, White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. Up top corner. White, wide open. He fires. Out to the right wing. Here's Hendricks. And again, no good by Chicago. Here's the Beast. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's White. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Jones.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And he may never be an all-star, but Richard, Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a three-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from three.
For Mitchell, and Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Garland. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. .35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Buzelis. Jones against Hunter. Outside, Jones, just 4 to shoot. To end the run, it's hauled in by Harris.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's the Beast. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. The Beast's got 6 here in this quarter. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
You know me, I'm a stickler for rating these competitions. If I seen your dunk before,
Bronny James.
Bad score.
Wow, you're a tough judge for a guy who never participated in
contest. I hope he
wins.
wins.
To watch it.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Chicago Bulls.
Where's the perimeter D? I see no sense of urgency, and those boys are getting scorched.
Big fella, you might be able to guard the perimeter better right now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's take a step back.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking it.
Cleveland's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. They've got Kobe White, Bruce Ellis out there with Jones. Then there's Kevin Porter. The Bulls shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. The shot by Bruce Ellis, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Bruce Ellis. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here's Garland. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Here's the Beast. Light covering. Count that one. The Beast's got 25 points in the game.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Porter looking it over. Driving the lane. That one falls.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to the Beast. Ellis grabs the board. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times in the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. And he recovers it. On the basket by Jones.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Shot's good by the Beast. He's got 27.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Pass to Bruce Ellis.
My legacy, man.
Back to Porter, all alone. And he connects with the jumper. Porter's got 4 this quarter.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
And Bradley gets it to go.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside, White. Screen by Jones. Three-pointer. And it's White missing.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping him on. He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And here's Porter after the three-pointer from the Beast. Pass to Bruce Ellis. Back to Porter. Unloads from 13. Now Bruce Ellis fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Buzelis has got his second bucket of the night.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Chicago has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night.
2 minutes.
Here's the Beast. 30 points in the game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Garland. It's such a great distributor and decision maker among the top 10 in assists per game.
And not only is he hitting from deep, he's doing it with great consistency. One of our league's most efficient three-point shooters. Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Howard's checked in for Jared Allen. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Bradley. Amir Coffey's checked in for Mitchell. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Garland. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Here's the Beast. An easy 2 points on the lane. The Beast's got 13 points here in the second half alone. For Chicago, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Out left to the wing. Left side, Kuminga. It's rebounded by Cleveland. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip, and it's blocked.
Damn, that nigga slapped all arm. Crazy.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Alexander Walker finds Washington. Buzelis with the ball. He has 6. There's a screen by Washington. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's the Beast. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Rush that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Hendricks. His 3-pointers off the mark. Here's the Beast. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And that's 36 points for the Beast.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. A coach knows that.
Leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Cavaliers ahead, running away with this one. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Harris is out there with Williams, and it's Waters in at the 2-guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Holiday, and again it's Cleveland.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And here are the Bulls now, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Gill, and the 3 off target.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Back to Harris. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Washington. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
and a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Waters passes to Holiday. Harris outside. A three-pointer, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Gill. Now, here's Washington. He's guarded by Williams. Washington with the screen on Harris. Kuminga with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Kuminga's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Coffey. And another miss by Cleveland. And here is Washington. Just a little under 2.5 minutes of pass now here in the fourth. Banked in off the glass. Cleveland's gone 0 of 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Waters. From downtown. And another miss by Cleveland.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Washington passes to Gill. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Harris against Kuminga. The tray hits the three-point bomb. Kuminga's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Bulls.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Holiday, the pass to Waters. And here is Harris. Williams scanning the floor. They set the screen. Harris's shot is off. Chicago's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Hendricks. Now here's Kuminga. Offline with his 3. Now Holiday.
2 minutes.
Outside Williams. Cleveland moving the ball around. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generation to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
First one falls for it. So both teams making some changes here. Good on both. Timeout called, Cleveland. They lead by 29.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse dance team.
Checked in for Chicago. Here's the Beast. They need this one. Here's the second time to finish it off.
He found his groove right away and hasn't let up. It's not surprising that he's leading the way on offense.
Some people, RJ, have called for fewer regular season games. Could that help?
Absolutely not. If Kareem Abdul-Jabbar can take commercial flights and have to stay the night over and play 82 games, I think that the teams today can play 82 games.
We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Cavaliers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the Beast.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the lead by storm.
And here are the Cavaliers. Here's the Beast. Oh, and that one, no question.
Brown.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Here's Jones following the score by Cleveland. There's 25 seconds left in the game.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Here's the Beast, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Jones. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Here's the Beast. Can't get it to fall. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time.
Great win tonight, MP. MP, you win the Player of the Month so much, they should name it after you.
MP, time to set goals for the second half of the season. You ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
Take a look. Let us know what you think. I want to focus on beating our rivals.
Why is that?
Well, as you know, in the NBA, there's not a lot of difference between the best team and the worst team, but motivation, it can take you a long way. When you're going up against your rival, you got everybody rowing in the same direction, and in my experience, that type of camaraderie right there, that'll pay off big time when it comes to the playoffs. Everyone in this building works harder, smarter, and more efficiently when we are taking care of business against our rivals.
Agreed.
This is an emotional game, and an emotional boost like that can go a long way.
You sure you don't want to focus on rebounding?
Coach Tucker doesn't like talking about his emotions.
It's not my favorite subject. But I understand the appeal of taking down a hated foe. If that's what you want to do, we'll help you get there.
Fantastic. Sounds like we're in total alignment.
Just remember, every moment matters. Give everything you've got to this and you'll be rewarded.
What's up, bro? Over here.
I'm just hoping to get through this game as quickly as possible.
Oh, yeah?
Least favorite assignment of the season.
You hate those guys?
Not particularly, but it's the PR director that I hate.
What's up? Is that a professional rivalry sort of thing, or what?
No. Yeah, that's nice. Thanks, MP. But don't...
At small forward, standing 6'8", number 46, Tyron Forte.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Nearly halfway through the season, let's see the standings out east. You take a look at Cleveland. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat. And, of course, the Charlotte Hornets just need to keep fighting.
I think for the Hornets, you really have to think that most teams would love to be in the position they're in. But the reality is, they're not most teams. For them, it's first place or bust.
Especially since they were in the top spot earlier this season. I'm sure they thought they'd be there all year, but now they've got some ground to make up.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. We've got Jared Allen, Mitchell out there with Darius Garland, and it's Bradley in at the 4. And for Charlotte, Smith out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Williams, and it's Forte in at the 3. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And we've heard from MP himself how much a rivalry game means to him. He knows the history of this franchise as well as any of the diehard fans.
I just love MP's competitiveness. Some people feel like rivalries aren't as important anymore. but he's gone the other route. He's looking to motivate his teammates any way he can. And that's why he's declared war on the opponents they have the most history with.
Now let's send it down to Allie, who has a report on MP.
Hey, Brian, as we know, a rivalry game tonight, and MP knows this one means a little more. I asked him about it, and he said it's a special matchup. You can feel it. Everyone from the front office to the PR guys, to the coaching staff, to the players, everybody's hyper-focused on getting this win. And then he added, and don't forget about our great fans, we know you guys want this one. This W is for you.
Yeah, good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Ball. His last outing, he had 24 points. Misses the three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. The baseline, Jay. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Forte. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Forte. Launches a 3. The rebound by Allen. From 7 feet, the Beast passes to Garland. To the left side wing. From outside the arc, the Beast. Good. The Beast has got 7 points in the game.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
And here's Ball. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. Smith finds Williams. Back to Smith. Three-pointer. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. The Beast passes to Bradley. Here's the Beast. The 3 from Mitchell. No good. Ooh, it's stolen away. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Forte. Oh, misses the dunk.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And Charlotte making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Landale's checked in for Cleveland. Howard comes in for Bradley. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Forte. Checked by Mitchell. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
The Beast, good.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Now here's Ball. No points so far. To stop the run. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Pass to the Beast. And a two-handed jam.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now here's Williams. In the game against Miami, very impressive. A nice shot by Smith.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And Cleveland making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Cleveland shooting their first free throw tonight. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 8-point game. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
Here's the Beast. Coming off a solid outing against Chicago. Howard, the screen. Shot clock at 5. And the shot is good by Garland.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Hunter passes to the Beast. Garland for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Charlotte, no good that time either.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Cleveland shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Highland, he's checked in for Smith. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Looking to win the run. And Ball with the layup.
Always so much creativity to LaMelo's game. Terrific move off the bounce.
Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Cavaliers ahead, up by 15. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court for the Cavaliers, we've got Donovan Mitchell, Tobias Harris out there with Jared Allen, and it's Porter in at the point guard position. Back to Smith from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Smith's got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
The Beast shot is off.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Highland, the pass to Smith. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And out of bounds, the Hornets will take it. Waters is checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Porter Jr. Hornets trail by 13. Now Highland. No made baskets yet. Jackson the screen. Smith. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Back to Garland. Fires the 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Give him 8.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Well, Doris, the past few seasons, we've seen some teams go all in on star power with little to show for it in the end.
B.A., thank you for making this point, because we have seen teams mortgage their future in order to just put a collection of stars together, and it is so rare that it works out or turns into a championship. To me, it's always about balancing out your roster. Yes, you need stars to win in the NBA, but you need the right complementary pieces around those stars to come away with a championship.
Harris misses. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Down by 12. The Cavs beat them last time when they met in Cleveland.
They were blown out by this squad last time. Could not stop the bench from scoring. That was the difference.
Here's Waters. Still without a bucket. Harris misses. Down low. He makes no mistake.
Slam dunk. He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on Highland. Highland against Garland. Here's Allen. And that time also a missed shot. Hornets trail by 7. Outside Highland. Jackson with a screen on Garland. Highland. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And as their amazing winning streak continues, this is a story that's gone beyond sports. It's captured the entire country's attention.
Look, at the end of the day, this team, of course, wants to win an NBA championship when it's all said and done. And you know that's what they have their sights on. But it is so nice to enjoy the hype and accolades of a team that is right now steamrolling through the entire league in this incredible stretch. Wow, this has been an amazing thing to watch.
Charlotte calls timeout.
On the court, your squad. Which Charlotte section wants a t-shirt?
Here for Cleveland. Landale's checked in for Jared Allen. Bradley comes in for Harris. Hunter's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Coffey in for Waters. Ball with it. Pass to Forte.
2 minutes remaining.
3 is up. Counted from distance. Forte's got 5 points.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
1:46 left to play in the half. And the shot is good by Garland. 12 points for him.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Matherin passes to Ball. Wagner with a screen on Garland. Ball looks over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the 3.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Outside Hunter. Garland for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. The kick out to Ball. Offline with a 3.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Here's Coffey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Garland. Takes the three. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Ball outside. From deep. Oh, cashes one in from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Just in the nick of time.
The basket!
Oh, man. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. And that's very enough the shot. One more time.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. For the West, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Little love going to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Just another big-time talent hailing from Canada. Has great length for his position. Creates matchup nightmares the way I did, the way Kitty sometimes did. Not really, I just said that to make it look good.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Hey, if you can get the ball in close, why settle? Invite the defense to stop it.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here's Smith. We've got Ball. He's out there with Smith. And it's Forte in at the three. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Ball ventures inside and converts.
Well, just take what the defense gives you. If they concede the mid-range, LaMelo says, I like that shot.
Well, of course, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with one individual player.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the beast in their last matchup against the Bulls was tremendous. He scored 45 points, and his shot was on point, especially from downtown and the charity stripe. Really just a phenomenal performance from him. Here's hoping we see more of the same from him in this one, guys.
And the only question now, how does he follow up that performance?
Yeah, each night comes with different challenges, and I'm sure their opponent has seen the film.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Here's Garland. Off with the layup. Hornets trail by 14. To the paint. It's tipped. Fast break, Cleveland. Finished off the break. Garland's got 20.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Forte. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Salon. To halt the run. Connects from downtown. Salon, he's got 5 now.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
The Beast shot is off. The Hornets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Forte passes to Ball. A different look for Cleveland. Howard comes in for Bradley. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. The Cavaliers lead by 13. Here's the Beast. And the shot's good. He's got 27.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Ball. Up and over Porter. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's the Beast. It's rebounded by Salon. Charlotte is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Now Ball. He's got 9. Jacks up with 3. Howard grabs the miss.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Pass to Allen. Here's the Beast. Pounded by Ball. Got it. The Beast has got 29.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Williams, a screen on Mitchell. And draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Mitchell. Charlotte shooting, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Taking 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Landale's checked in for the Cavs. Hunter comes in for Mitchell. First one falls for him. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And he drives in. The Beast shot is off.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play calls, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Williams with the screen. An open look for Smith. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's the Beast. That three's off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the inside. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Here's the Beast. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. The Beast has got 10 points here in the second half. Ball with it. He's got 9. Here's Forte. No good on the shot. Hunter with some nice D. The Cavaliers lead by 13. Here's the Beast. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. Smith outside. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got his 5th rebound in this one. The Beast passes to Porter. Knocked loose. Ball with a steal. Here's Forte. Charlotte, no good that time either. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Shot game clock separated by 5. Here's Ball. Uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 11 points.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
The Beast, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And here's Ball. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple. Ball's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he's coming off a good performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court right now for Cleveland, We've got Donovan Mitchell. He's out there with Aaron Holiday. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Jared Allen. And it's Bradley in at the power forward position. Three-pointer Holiday. The Hornets pull it in. Ball outside. Fires the three. A rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bradley. With the teardrop. The shot off that time. And here's Maverick. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. It's a 14-point game. Here's Salon. Ball with it. Hunter with the rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
To the middle. Here's Bradley. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pass the ball. Lets a floater go. For 3, Matherin. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside Hunter takes the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Hornets trail by 13. Jackson on the wing. Holiday against Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Basket's good. Ball's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, the great length and the great size of the backcourt, LaMelo Ball continues to improve as an interior scorer.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Both teams decided to change it up.
You already know the name. 25 years. Still setting the tempo. Walk in the room, feel the temperature shift. They playing my song, yeah, it's time to skip. 25 times it's cold in the game. I ain't got a shot to watch the whole world.
Hornets on D. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Holiday finds Garland. Driving to the basket. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Forte passes to Ball.
That's a rep, goes out.
Allen against Smith. Here's Forte. Pass to Salon. Shot clock at 6. Ball against Garland. The lead now in single digits. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, with that kind of poise, LaMelo Ball looking very much like a veteran right there.
Allen on the wing. Now Holiday. Mitchell. There's the triple. Ball with the rebound.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. You may be a little overeager.
The Cavaliers lead by 9. Here's Mitchell. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Number 16. Number 16.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Now here's Ball. Pass to Smith. The three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done to stop the drought. Count it.
Number 16.
The Beast has got 37.
Darius Carter.
And here's Charlotte now. They trail by 11 with the step back. Here's Ball. Oh, Ball floats it in. Nice.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 39.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Timeout called, Hornets. Williams, a screen on Garland. Ball with no fear. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Ball's got 8 points in the quarter.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel. He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Williams, a screen on Garland. The three from Ball. Drains the triple. Ball's got 25 points.
They are uncautious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Hornets trail by 13. Williams, a screen on Garland. Pass to Smith. Puts it up. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And a comfortable win for them here. The game is out of reach. Good performance for the Cavaliers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins.
It's just a great matchup for them. And they're looking for the 4-game season sweep in their next meeting.
And even the and again.
Oh, his elite offensive play has put him in an elite group. Impressive.
Yeah, when it comes to the number of 50-point games in a season, he's now 5th all-time. Here's Forte. Charlotte, no good that time either. And Cleveland has possession. They lead by 17. Here's the Beast. Gets the 3-ball to go. The Beast has got 53 points.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
Truth always has a way of showing up. Way to bring the effort tonight.
Throw them buffs on them, Peat. We're in the deep. Let's keep this winning streak going.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Porter is out there with the Beast. Then there's Bradley. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Mitchell in at the 3. And for the Pistons, Thompson is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Bonner. And it's Primo in at the 2. On down mid-season. Stan, when you were coaching, would you still try out new plays and tactics and schemes? Or was the recipe set? Was the formula in and that was it?
Well, Kevin, the bulk of what you do is set, but you're always tinkering. And as people start figuring you out, you've got to have counters to what you're doing. So your system is always evolving. You're always trying to get better, and you're always doing new things.
Let's break Detroit. Oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call, and will shoot two. And Greg, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
And their last time against this club, they really fell short at the free throw line.
Now here's Murray. Coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. Just 3 to shoot. Primo with the bucket.
And when you're winning like Murray is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Back to Thompson. Pass to Primo. Here is Buck, defended by Allen. To the paint. Cunningham's shot is off.
Wow. This is the easy one right there, right at the rim. That came up with.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's tipped. Here's the beast. Here he goes.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Four on the clock. Cunningham for 3. Detroit, no good that time either.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
There's Porter with the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Pass to Primo. And again, it's the Pistons missing. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against Orlando.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
What I love is that they never gave up on themselves. From the start of that game, they believed in their ability to win.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Hornets was superb. He scored 53 points, and it looked like he couldn't miss from both the floor and the foul line. He ended up with a stat line he's no doubt proud of, and I'm sure he wants to replicate it again. Kevin?
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. Well, they won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on. See if he can't replicate that performance.
Here's a look at some of the stats for Cade Cunningham.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Murray, the pass to Primo. Cunningham outside. Will it go? Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Georgia didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
And good that time. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Shot's good by the Beast.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Here's Thompson. Still without a basket. Drains the three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter and earmark of today's game.
Well, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Marcus Sasser's checked in for Cade Cunningham. Cleveland also making some changes. Jock Landale's checked in for Jared Allen. Howard comes in for Bradley. And Hunter subbed in for Mitchell. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the first. Here's Sasser. 9 points last game out. Clock is at 3. Here's Thompson, and it's blocked. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Harlan is checked in for Porter. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Pass to the Beast. And it's good. 2 points. The Beasts got 16.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
50 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 20-7 run. Here's the Beast. Rebound by the Pistons. Snatched away to the middle, looking for Garland. He gets it there. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Throw good, Garland.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
Cunningham, he's checked in for Detroit. Second free throw, no good. Pistons trail by 13 to the paint. Fast break, here we go. Count it, good.
Yeah, Cunningham can very effectively run an offense. He knows when and where to move the ball.
Cleveland's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Here's the Beast. Crew on the 14-footer. He's got 18.
Boy, has he put his foot
on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Cunningham can spin his way out of the tornado. What a great handle.
Pass to the Beast. Up in time. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Turn up the bass, take it higher.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Jared Allen. Darius Garland is out there with the Beast. Then there's Howard. And it's Mitchell in at the 3 spot. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his first foul. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set. And there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
He's pulled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Moravia passes to Cunningham. Sasser with it. Back to Cunningham. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that. Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Good D by Mitchell. Shots good by the Beast.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Pistons trail by 11. Pass to Mobo. Here's Sasser, guarded by Porter. Mobo can't hit.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
The Beast can't hit. Last game for the Cavaliers, they pick up the W against the Hornets in Charlotte. Sasser with it. No scoring in this one. Pass to Cunningham. From outside, off the mark.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic.
Count the basket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Sasser after the made shot from the Beast, and that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Cunningham from 13 feet. It goes down. Cunningham's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, that's a shot that Cunningham is very comfortable with. No problem with the mid-range.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Checked in for the Pistons. Thompson comes in for Holland. A switch here also for Cleveland. Waters is checked in. Here is Porter. 6 points for him. From past the arc. Drills it from outside. Porter's got 9 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Primo. He had a big outing in that Magic game as well. It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Primo. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Here's Mitchell. Bank shot, no good. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They host the Spurs after this one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And the Pistons making a change here. Hollins checked in. Rob Landale's checked in for the Cavaliers. Hunter comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Porter. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Pistons trail by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the
Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
That one misses.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Over to the wing. A 3 from Garland. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Thompson passes to Bottom. Here's Primo. Idle look here from Murray. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment. Now, here's Garland. Here's Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
And smart of Garland to stay flexible, finding a teammate instead of forcing that one. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Deep 2 from Murray. And the jumper is on the mark. Murray's got his first bucket in this one. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. Hunter, the pass to Howard. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson with it. Garland picks him up. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's making it look easy. Thompson with great body control off the contact.
Now Hunter hasn't made one yet. A 3-ball buries the long-range jumper. And the Cavaliers lead by 16. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. For the East, the Beast.
Well, we can give you plenty of highlights, but a lot of substance, too. He's moving the needle for his team.
And normally I do favor the big man, but I will admit he's worth the price of admission.
When was the last time you paid to get in a game?
I pay all the time with my face.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They love to run. At times, it looks like a layup line. They can hit the 3, but tough matchup for your transition D.
Yeah, they've made it a race, but only one team has shown up. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Hunter is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Primo in at the 2-guard spot. And that's the good for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Detroit shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Primo. One shot.
Cleveland leading by 13. Mitchell passes to the Beast. Six to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Quarter against Cunningham. Thompson the bounce pass. Pass to Primo. Thompson outside. He tries for 3. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Mitchell left side. Shot clock at 6. Bradley deciding where to go with it. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Here's Primo. 10 points for him. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Outside Bradley. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Bradley. On the wing, Porter. In the corner, Bradley with it. Cleveland moving it around. Shoots. Porter, no luck. Pistons trail by 10. Puts it up from 15. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Amir Coffey's checked in for Cleveland.
And for the Cavaliers, number 15, Amir Coffey.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. From the high post, Cunningham's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone has afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year, Draymond Green, says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they could put a great offense out there and win. Run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but if they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. D.A. thanks. In for Asar Thompson. And then for Cleveland, Williams comes in for Allen. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for the Beast. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Now here's Porter. 9 points in the game so far. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Now, here's Bradley. Still scoreless. Porter dishes to Williams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That one falls for Williams. A different look now for Cleveland. Jock Landale's checked in for Bradley. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Porter. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Hey, Coach Van Gundy, what advice would you give to the teams that are rebuilding around their young players?
Well, generally, Kevin, what I would say is get some veteran leadership, some veteran presence on your team also, so that you have guys that can show the young guys what professionalism is and help them in their adjustment to the NBA.
Yeah, getting the right kind of veteran, right, with the right kind of message.
That's a great point. Just having an older guy is not the answer.
Here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Murray outside. 1:49 left to play here in the third. It's up a three. Primo with the bucket. Primo's got 11 in the second half.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
He's up the pick. Hunter, no one around him, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Collins kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Murray. A three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here is Hunter. Outside Holiday. And there's Hunter on the assist by Holiday. Hunter's got his second bucket tonight.
A dead-eye catch-and-shoot guy. Hunter is someone you have to run off his shots.
Here is Bonner, guarded by Holiday. Takes it from 10. Bonner no good. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. 9-point game. Landale pass to Coffee. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
For Cleveland, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Howard's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pistons trail by 11. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. Pass to Bonner. Launches it. It's hauled in by Coffee. Howard with it. Hunter dishes to Holiday. Howard setting the pick for Holiday. Here's Coffee. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We've got more in store for you right after this. Has not been an evenly fought contest. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Mitchell. He's out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Howard. And it's Bradley in at the 4 slot. Here's the Beast. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Sasser with it. Pass to Laravia. Now Cunningham. Looking to get it going. And Cunningham with the slam.
Yeah, once he gets momentum going towards the rim, Cunningham is hard to veer off course.
Garland finds Howard. It's Bradley on the wing. And here's Garland for three. Detroit with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky.
Pass to Cunningham. This one for three. And no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside Garland for the three. Cans it from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Sasser gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times. Have an easy bucket in the paint.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. The Pistons making a change here. Primo's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Allen's checked in for Howard. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Garland the pass to the Beast. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looks like the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Arabia passes to Cunningham. From deep. Connects from three-point range. Cunningham's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, Peat more in store.
Allen surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Pistons trail by 7. Out to the wing. Unloads. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now, here's Garland. 16 feet away. That one goes. Count it. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor. The kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. out a moment. Let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Cunningham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Yeah, I like it when Cunningham's looking to score. That puts the defenses into some tough positions.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
The former #1 pick, Cunningham has dealt with some injuries, but when he's healthy, he's always a factor.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Fires from the line, and again it's Cleveland.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to. But Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good for them.
Cunningham passes to Primo. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Detroit, no good that time either. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside break. For 3, Mitchell. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 10-point Cavalier lead.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
Cunningham against Garland. Cunningham's shot is off. Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there. Garland dishes to Allen. Back to Garland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. Garland gets inside and puts the defender in a position where he has to foul.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, well, they just jump out.
Amir Coffey's checked in for the Beast. Both free throws good from Garland. 1:30 left here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham outside over Garland and off the foul, and in it goes. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Pass to Bradley. Back to Garland. Mitchell outside. Mitchell a screen on Cunningham. And here is Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Oh, good on the triple. 55 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Cunningham for 3. Not going to go that time. Here's Coffey. Pass to Allen. Outside Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Bradley. The Cavaliers with another miss. And the Pistons with possession here. Trailing by 10. Here's Cunningham. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Now, Garland. 12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Drops it in from the low post. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. That like button, I'm out.